Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome back in. We are here with a very, well, I guess not sleepy is the wrong word, but soon to be awaking Astrid. We're going to be heading over for a bit of a sad night, all things considered, because Carmine died. So we're going to go and have his funeral today. Which is gonna be a whole thing. So let's go and get the day in order, shall we? Huh? Get the face cam off, we'll get into the swing of things. First of all, how are we doing for food? Doing okay for food and drink. When we were here yesterday, we had this really weird thing where somebody was hanging around the saloon, the Astrid's home. Really weird. We're talking a little bit loud, so I don't want to do that one. Anyway, Astrid will wash her face and whatnot. And we'll get her to go and collect her things. Yeah, okay. So, let's grab Astrid's vest. Gun belt. She's got her gloves. And Astrid's gonna head down to Emerald to... Oh, it's a deer. Look at it. Look at the deer. Alright, let's get Grat at the fields and let's head down to Emerald. Let's start this day off. It's gonna be sad, guys. It's gonna be sad. Yeah. So, Carmine's funeral gets underway in about 90 minutes. Interesting get up that is. Let's go make sure the dog's okay. There we go. The dog is okay. Yeah, sad music's gonna be the order of the day for tonight, folks. It really is. It's gonna be sad. Brother, I'm just gearing myself up for this. Imagine Astrid just gets kidnapped here. Can't make the funeral. That would be hilarious. Hi there. Ooh, have an Astrid. Oh. He's in room 40. Yeah. I didn't hear back from you. Okay, let's telegram Jane. Jane. On the way. Hey Yanni, how's it going? How you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm just slowly gearing up for what's gonna be a sad night. I can hear horses. Okay. I think it's wild horses and then one rider going for telegrams. Fine. Yeah, I don't want Astrид kidnapped like an hour before this funeral starts. But how are you? How are you doing? I'm kind of just mentally psyching myself up for this with a lot of alcohol. Oh, way too much vodka and that's disgusting. Grim. Ugh. I'm very sadly not making to the funeral. You're real sick right now. You've got no energy to RP. Aw, Yanni, I'm so sorry. Hope you're feeling okay. Well, I mean, I know you're not, because you just told me you're not, but I hope you recover, okay? You know what I mean, shut up. I wonder if we can turn Astrid's new pet dog into some RP. I feel like that would be fun. If Astrid and Daniel end up having a dog. Although, I'm not really sure how tonight's gonna go. Pet dog, yes! Astrid, oh. Hi there.
Hello.
Yeah, so Astrid woke up yesterday, and there was some people that were basically like, you're the doctor who works here. It's like, yes, I am. And it's like, I know it's not a people, but like this is a dog. Like he's been hurt. Can you help it? So Astrid's like, yes, I can. So she's got a little puppy. sitting in her little clinic at the minute, just recovering with a wee bandage on its wounded paw. And because it's the dog that hangs right outside of Astrid's clinic, I'm considering maybe like spinning the RP so it gets adopted into being Astrid's dog. This game has wild horses. Okay, it's a gang of wild horses. I hope that wasn't a gang of 4 that was like slowly. It would honestly be just my luck that I missed the funeral because I get kidnapped. So maybe we get to Valentine. I like that one. But yeah, I'm considering spinning the RP that way. Obviously, there's no pets in this server. My previous server was hilarious because there was pets, and you could get them fully grown or you could get them as puppies. And then if you got them as puppies, you had to like feed them and look after them to get them all the way to their like fully grown size. You had to feed them to get them to their fully grown size, but the developers of the server didn't actually put a size limit in for when they're fully grown, and also there was actually height sliders in the game. So basically, Astrид was her canonical height. She's 5'2", so she's tiny. She's not the tiniest character models that you could get. So on our server, the height slider went between 5 feet and 6'4". So she wasn't the smallest character, but she was the second smallest character height you could get. And then you could just keep feeding your dog and just keep feeding. So I've got this hilarious screenshot. I've got a few actually of just us standing in Blackwater with this dog that's like the size of a fucking building. Just standing next to Astrид, and Astrид just looking up at this dog like, wow. Yeah, they just kept growing. I think they fixed it eventually, but like until they fixed it, it was so fucking funny. It was so funny. She just had these massive dogs. Honestly, screenshots hilarious. I'll put them in Smithfield sometime. But yeah, that server was good. It had a lot of stuff actually. It was a public server, so it had some issues. But the thing I loved the most about it was the player economy. Because it basically gave you this like amazing set of like RP because things were required in server, if that makes sense. So like for example, if you wanted bandages, you couldn't just go into a doctor's office and buy bandages. You had to go to a doctor and buy bandages off them, and only doctors could make bandages. And the doctors couldn't just make bandages; they required cotton. So doctors had to contact a farmer to grow the cotton, to pick the cotton, to deliver the cotton, for the doctors to then return into to turn it into bandages and then give it to the people. So suddenly farming is a real it really was, and it was the same with guns as well. Like you could buy cattleman's and pistol ammo, but anything beyond that you had to get a gunsmith to make it, which means that somebody has to go to the mine and mine the metals and then smelt it into ingots and then take it to the gunsmith to smith it into actual weaponry. So like nothing happened without the players, so it's kind of phenomenal. So that one thing of needing bandages basically means that there needs to be a farmer, there needs to be a doctor, there's politics, there's agreements, there's wage disputes, there's capitalism. It just gave rise to so much stuff, and it also stopped like spam bandaging RP. Suddenly it's not the most convenient thing to be in the middle of a firefight, like taking a firefight as a gang, because you can just sit there and wrap bandages around yourself. Well, you can, because now you've got to go into a town to find a doctor. Actually, I shouldn't put the horse here because it's where the funeral's going to be, isn't it? You can You can't just go into a town and buy bandages off of an NPC. You've actually got to find a doctor, which means you're probably going to find a lawman. So if you're injured after a shootout, you're probably in a lot of shit. And it just makes you think about your RP just that so much more. Because there's just that extra step involved to everything. You know, how often has somebody been highly wanted and they've just walked through town like nobody's business because they've seen that nobody's here, and that like player economy removed that ability. So it was really good. Definitely one of the best things about that server that we had. Right, let's go get Astrid's room. Please tell me I don't get caught in a bank robbery. It's Tiki! Oh no, this is gonna be sad. Man, I can't believe Astrid's actually got money in her bank account. This is fucking wild. This is wild to me. I tend to use bandages pretty frugally unless it's like I get kicked by a horse or something. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that half the time you're walking around dead. I mean, that's like metaphorically and in terms of game mechanics. Have you ever seen, Yanni, how I stop Astrид from being overpowered in server? So, with her being a criminal doctor, I don't RP her that she has access to all of her medicines all the time. So because of that, yeah, so because Astrid's a criminal doctor, she literally cannot go into a medical office to resupply her things. So it does not make sense for her to just be able to treat patient after patient after patient and not have to worry about resources, because that's not the case. So Astrид has a medicine folder. So if we open it up, you can see all of her medicine. So you've got a vial of ether and a vial of chloroform for knocking people out. A jar of codeine powder, pain relief. Vial of laudanum.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Vial of morphine. Okay, I'm getting out of here.
Hey, you can't park your horse.
I just saw a naked man walk past the bank, and I am getting out of here.
Shit, howdy.
So yeah, basically this is the Astrid's medicine pouch. So vial of carbolic acid, oxaspartine, caffeine powder, listerine, digitalis, strychnine, salve, iodine, and if Astrid uses one of these in MedRP, I drop it. So Astrid then cannot use that medicine again until I restock it from her prescription pack, which costs money. Okay.
Cabbage, you done distracting the whole damn town.
Jeez Louise.
Is that Astrid?
Yeah, it is.
Howdy.
Hey, Astrid.
They need a doctor, Astrid.
Yeah, well, all they have to do is take him another few steps towards a medical office and then I leave.
They can't help. That's true, I guess.
Hey, folks, how you
You're
doing?
distracting the whole damn town, Cabbage.
Well, I'm trying to recruit people for the club.
What is it, like a nudist club?
Yeah, the Nearly Nude Nudist Club.
That actually sounds pretty good. You know, I almost got in trouble doing that one night. Deputy threatened us.
Astrid, I can go talk to Carmine in the room. If wanted to do this.
Yeah, Jane let me know.
This good.
How are you? Tiki, you doing okay?
The girl is good. Already talking to Carmine.
Let's see. Alright, well, I've just been out riding, so let me, get myself presentable and then I'll head up there.
Jane will be with again in small time.
Alright.
start Astrid's hair. Oh, look at this little sweetheart. Is it 21? No, 22. 22. There's 26. I'm sure there's another one that's ponytail at the back. Oh, I missed it. There's that one where it's tied up. Astrid likes her hair down. Where is it? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Okay, so let's go. So this is the normal redhead color. Yes, I think Astrid's hair is 7. Or there's one hairstyle where it's like it's wildly different. That's a real fiery hair, isn't it? Oh, look at her. Look at this little sweetheart. Okay, let's just, let's go see her scar. Let's bring the scar down. Okay, I feel like we're kind of at 3/4 territory. Jesus. Okay, let's not do foundation. Astrid's got good skin. She doesn't need this shit. She is real cute.
Visit the deputies, but Carmine's funeral's in like an hour, yeah?
This is gonna be sad. Let's change Astrid's up. Jesus. Thanks, Nightbot. Alright, let's get the jacket on the go. This is the one with the sad overcoat, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Astrid's funeral poncho. There we go. Look at the little girly. Aww. I don't like making her sad. She's supposed to be happy and bubbly and... Wah. Hi, Tiki.
Howdy, bowdy.
Where did Emerson go?
To deputy place.
Really?
Yes.
An interesting choice.
Astrид already talking to Carmine.
No, not yet. I'm gonna go up in a minute. guess I just need a minute, that's all.
This good. Jane already dig a hole where put the Carmine.
I see.
Oh. Jane sure to get off of where Carmine was go.
Yeah.
Astrid. Sleepy good.
I think so. First, I didn't think I was gonna get to sleep, but I think I cried myself so tired that... Yeah, once I was asleep, I didn't wake up for a while.
This good. Astrid need resty.
Yeah, I think I did. What about you, Tiki? Did you sleep okay?
To get over sleepy. Small time good.
Yeah. Daniel might be coming. I'm not too sure, but...
A lot of people with blacky mask come in my place. Then go and shoot the deputy people.
Oh god. Was it the Black Hats?
Maybe. To get over these strange people by our place too. They came on back horse. Bad people need to stay away from workplace to daytime.
Here's hoping they do. Here's hoping they do.
Oh. Grava no si Bergen to daytime.
Oh, sorry, Tiki. I was lost in thought. What was that?
Say, no si Bergen to daytime.
I haven't seen Paragon in a long time, it feels.
Oh.
Hi, Emerson.
Howdy.
Why, Emerson, no come back yesterday time.
You're gonna have to help me fill in the blanks here. What was yesterday?
Yesterday time, Emerson say need to go do thing, then come back here. Emerson no come back here.
Tiki, you know what's interesting about you saying that, and I will answer your question, but I was just thinking to myself, I think I'm an antsy person. I think I just kind of say, I'm going to go do something, and then I do it, and then the wind blows me somewhere. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You know, I was literally just thinking to myself, hey, when's the last time I just stood still for like an hour? And the answer is, not recently.
I don't know. Knowing you, Emerson, I don't think you've ever stood still for an hour.
Yeah, maybe the answer is I've never done that, and that's high expectations for me. You know what you should do, Tiki? You should just follow me. I'm sorry, you can come with me. That way, if the wind starts blowing me, you can just say...
They need people, need friends, family to stay with. Is hard time for many people.
Well, that's true. It is. I suppose you're right.
Oh.
How is rangering going for you, Emerson?
Oh, well, I've taken a break for the last 5 days. I've just lost too many people in such a short amount of time.
I see. I'm sorry.
Well, you know what it's like. You know what it's about, so I don't need to tell you.
Yeah.
Take it over, Thinky Emerson. Dirty Jane.
What do you mean?
Lot of time Emerson say go do thing. Come back here. Then no come back here.
Hmm.
You know, I'm the first to admit that that's true, Tiki. I do say that a lot. In fact, I said it just a few minutes ago. I will say that I believe I told Jane I was leaving the other day. Yesterday. But I take your point.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember it. I said, oh, Jane, I have a pre-existing commitment. I have to go. But it's good, Tiki.
I'm just no one Jane to hurt him more.
Exactly. I take no offense to this. I think you're absolutely right, and I appreciate you pointing it out, because we all have room to improve, and I know I do. And you looking out for Jane comes from a very good place. So thank you.
Oh.
You okay there, Tiki?
Oh.
please? Yeah.
There you are. Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks.
Have a good one.
Okay.
I'm gonna be on the back porch.
Astrid is beautiful dressy.
Thanks, Tiki.
Take it over. Oh, we'll be back. Go to water.
I'm gonna go see Carmine. I think I'm ready.
Oh, this is good.
Holding that should have been. It's so funny that the animations keep going.
Oh, Carmine. hope this was all a bad dream, you know? And I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna wake up back in my cabin and I'm gonna go check telegrams and you're gonna reply to the telegram I sent you yesterday and truth is, I don't even know what to do. I only got told what happened yesterday. I've hardly even had time to cry, Carmine. Now I'm being asked to mourn you. Not even an hour until your funeral starts. I don't want to say goodbye. I don't think I'll ever want to say goodbye. You know, you were the first person I telegrammed when I got back to the crossing. I was so excited to get to see you again. I told you how happy I was. We made up after everything that happened in Valentine. And I told you how excited I was for more adventures with you and Jane and Tiki. I told you about the dog I was looking after. He got hurt yesterday. Attacked by someone, and I've been looking after him. I think you'd like him. He's cute and he's fluffy. Tiki left for some food for him, and I made a little makeshift basket for him. I think he likes it there. Found an emerald. I was hoping to take you to come see him. I don't know what to do, Carmine. I just want this to be a bad dream. To wake up and see you smiling and give me some rum and we just go back to the way things always were. And I know that's not gonna happen. I always said I wasn't gonna lose any more friends. That I couldn't. That I wasn't gonna let it happen. And now you're gone, Carmine. The grand scheme of things, I didn't even know you for very long. I still remember the day we met. Riding with Violet. You pulled Tiki and I aside and asked what our thoughts on her were. You were funny. But even in that short time, you became one of my best friends. Oh God, when we fought that day in Valentine, I was so scared I was gonna lose you. And now I have lost you. I don't think I've felt so numb in my entire life. You were everything I needed in a friend. I would arrive and you were happy to see me, and that really warmed my heart. I liked spending time with you, and I wanted to find out more about you, but I've been struggling for so long recently that we always seem to get caught up in my life and my problems. And And now I'm never gonna get the chance. The chance to hear your story. I don't want that. I don't want to say goodbye. I don't want to lose out on your story. I don't want to lose your friendship. But I have. I'm sorry, Carmine. I really am. You were the friend that I needed. And I'm sorry I didn't get the chance to repay that in kind. You always had an ear for any problems I had. For any problems Jane had. For any problems Tiki had. I feel lost, Carmine. We all do. After I found out, I was almost sick coming back to the saloon. This place reminds me of you. Yeah. You disappeared out of nowhere, it felt like, working behind the bar, and now, as fast as you appeared and became such a big part of my life, you're gone. I'm gonna miss you, Carmine. Tiki and I went and played blackjack yesterday, you know? You would have been proud of us. We won. A good bit of money. Until we got a bit cocky and lost it. There's still something funny about seeing Tiki at a blackjack table, but... You taught him he could be lucky. You taught him a lot. Actually. Tiki says you'll be watching down from us from the sky. I hope that's true. We need your help, Carmine. I don't know what to do, and Jane, she's tearing herself up. She thinks all this is her fault. Tiki does too. He hasn't said the words, but he feels if he could have found you, if he could have got to you, that all this would have been different. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't blaming myself partly too. Johan refused to help. Violet refused to help. If I hadn't been away from getting medicines, then maybe I could have been there to stop all of this from happening. But I tried to remind myself that that's not fair, that I couldn't have known, and I'm trying. I'm really trying, Carmine. But I'm scared. And I'm lost, and we don't know what to do. I don't want to say goodbye, Carmine. But I know I'm gonna have to. I don't know what happens when you die. I hope somehow, in some way, you can still hear me, and you can still see me. I'm gonna come and see you when we bury you. I'm coming. Sit with me and tell you my stories. So hopefully wherever you are, you can smile. You were a good friend, Carmine. I'm gonna miss you. So much. I need to go and pick up Daniel for the funeral, but the Undertaker's gonna look after you until it's time. I'll look after them, Carmine. Jane and Tiki, I'll look after them. Best I can. I promise you that, okay? Sorry. It's so hard to say goodbye. Bill Taval. Inner maid.
Wow, where is everyone? He's just gone.
Is there like a funeral happening, by the way? Everyone's dressed in black.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, no, that's okay. Oh, is she okay?
I have no idea where Tiki is.
Definitely. I know she's around right now. I think she's in a surgery right now, but I know she's around. Gotcha. No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, whose funeral is it? If you don't mind me asking.
Is that Peregrine?
There you are.
Oh.
Howdy, Astrид. I just means once Peregrine comes back. Was anyone in after you?
Peregrine's out front. There's nobody in after me now.
Alright, I'll let Peregrine know.
Carmine? Huh. I want to see that.
He'll almost be swinging by about now. Wouldn't he? Wouldn't this be funny if it's him?
Alrighty.
They didn't want to try
Oh, I got a little telegram. Which horse is this?
Hi.
Hi, Daniel.
Hi. I'm just gonna go get changed, but I'll see you inside the saloon.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay.
Astrид.
Yeah, Tiki.
See Daniel.
Yeah, I did.
Discord.
Yeah. I'll be down in a minute, okay?
Mrs. Gordon.
Grab the chocolate for real. Oh, there he is.
How you doing?
Howdy, everybody. Is everyone doing okay today?
Doing all right so far.
That's
Need
good. That's
anything,
good.
Astrid?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you need anything?
No, just probably more tissues, really. Yeah.
Emerson, if today wasn't today, I swear to God.
Oh, that's Emerson.
Oh.
What'd you do?
Honestly, I'm not sure.
I think you just Emersoned.
Yeah, but I know I did something, but I'm not sure what.
Just Emersoned a little too hard, maybe.
Honest, it's that I did, yes.
You did give it 100% Emerson every day.
That's true. Some people can't handle the velocity with which I give Emerson. The Emerson per second.
Per second. Is that not an acceleration, not a velocity?
You're absolutely correct. I was just checking to see if your physics was up to snuff.
I never went to that level of school.
It's fine. It's just the rate of change. A velocity, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
A horse, of course.
A horse, of course. You know, Carmine, I think he would have liked if we were laughing.
He was always had a bit of a smile to his voice.
Yeah.
At least when I talked to him.
Yeah. I can't wait to tell my story about him. I'm not going to tell it yet, but I have a story.
I can't wait till you die and I tell a story about how you and Tiki pulled me out of the mud.
Oh.
What a way of phrasing that.
A lot of wolves tried to eat Emerson.
Yeah, don't wait for the funeral, Tiki. Don't, save it.
Yeah, you know what, Deke? You just pulled an Emerson. Well, I'll try not to speed it up for you.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
Dude, is he still getting changed? Dude, where is Daniel?
Yeah, sure, sweet.
let's just go find Daniel. Oh, okay. Didn't mean to just drop that into the mob.
Daniel?
Yeah, I'm coming out.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure you were still here.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah. Do you want me to wait?
No, I've finished up.
I must have gone out back. Where did Tiki go?
He's on the back balcony with the binoculars.
Yep.
Alright.
Me.
Hey, Daniel.
Hi, Astrid.
I missed you.
Me too. I've been a shit person to you lately. I'm sorry for that.
It's okay, Daniel. I just... I want
You
things
haven't-
to get better.
You haven't told me who it is.
It's a man called Carmine.
Alright, listen everybody that's not in this saloon, we're gonna have a pig pen fight.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm talking to
Pardon me.
talking to all y'all.
It's alright.
Oh, come on. Come on. It's okay. You'll be alright.
I don't want him to go.
It's fine.
I just telegrammed him yesterday about how excited I was to go on more adventures now that I'm back in the crossing and, you know,
It's fine, let it out.
I think it's time.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, they're about to have a punch on in the pig pen.
Yeah, of course Gideon picks now to go do this.
If there's one thing you can rely on Gideon Graves to be, it's tone deaf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose so.
He's by the ring. I don't know if he's currently boxing, though.
Give me a second.
Oh, down he goes.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm on a losing streak today.
A losing streak of one, you mean?
You weren't fighting today, you liar.
Yeah, I did fight today, and I lost every time.
You son of a bitch.
It's well, it was
So
training for some of
Not
our
really.
cadets, but now it's just kind of whoever. So if you got somebody you want to fight, we can wrap up if that's the case. Is that happening right behind over there? All right, no worries. Yeah, no worries.
I put my knife and my gun in my pocket because I don't really want to accidentally pull them.
But
All right, everybody. Sadly, we gotta end because we don't want to be disturbing the funeral that's happening right over there.
There's a lot of dust in the air just now. Yeah, I can't
Should
hear
I-
Jane.
Should I go tell them to fuck off out of town?
Jane's just done it. I didn't hear what she
Yeah.
said, but they seem to have heard it.
They said 5 minutes and they're heading out of town.
Alright. I mean, they knew this was happening, so I'm confused as to why the fuck they're here.
It's,
Gideon and them did.
is Clara
Yep.
coming?
You know why I know that? Because I told them.
I don't think she is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Violet.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Fine. I can't hear Jane at all.
Okay. Well, hopefully.
Take it off of here, Jane.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do.
yeah, but my point is I don't think that Jane knows that I can't hear her.
Oh.
Astrid talking.
Yeah. Astrid's talking. She can't hear you. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I think there's just a lot of dust.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Sure.
Jane, do you need anything? threaten them. Okay. No threat like an Emerson threat.
Emerson, have you ever threatened anything in your life?
I've tried once. I don't know. Violet didn't seem very intimidated.
No, I can't imagine she would have done.
No, she wasn't.
Emerson Opke and right the person to do this too.
Oh, wonderful. Howdy, Astrid. This means let's disappear.
I can hear you.
Oh.
Howdy.
I did wonder why you weren't talking when I was speaking to you.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
No,
Alright,
it's okay.
who else can you see and who else is here? I want to make sure.
I think I can see pretty much everyone. Daniel, Violet, Tiki, Emerson, Deke Chaucer, Johan, and the other woman who I can't quite make out.
Peregrine.
Okay.
Peregrine? I don't know the other lady.
I think this other woman is Ada.
Ah, alright. Well, it is about time. Tiki, Violet, Astrid, are you all ready?
Yes.
Wait, where are they going?
Oh.
Johan?
Yeah.
Are you two leaving?
No, we're just going to
We were
the...
gonna see if there's a situation going on right now and see if, I guess if other folk could possibly move elsewhere for a short bit so we could hold the funeral.
Okay.
We've got a few people leaving town.
Yeah. Alright, shall we give you a minute then, because we're about to start?
We can... I think most people can probably see each other now, maybe.
Yeah, it might be alright now.
They wanted to go get the Carmine now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we ready?
Mm-hmm.
I think the Undertaker already took care of everything after. I think Deke was the last one in, so. Anyone have a side or corner of preference?
No. Tigrava will carry you any side.
I actually do have a preference. If I could be on the front right, if at all possible. Yeah.
Of course.
Tigrava, think Astrид fronty with Jane. Tigrava behind Jane.
Alright.
This way, Tigrava can let Jane push more heavy to Tigrava.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Alrighty. Ready? Mm-hmm.
Oh.
This is so whack, but this is one of the lives of RP.
I hope y'all will pardon me if I've never done this before. We all gathered here today to remember Carmine. He was not here in the crossing for long, but he did live a good life besides. He was a rancher and had a beautiful family. And he goes to join them now. While he's not survived by any relatives, he is survived by his friends, who will no doubt remember him as he would have wanted to be remembered. Those who knew him remember him as a kind and caring person. He was always there with a joke or or drink to share. They knew him as a friend. Those who knew him better will remember that he was probably one of the best conversationalists with talks of any kind, just naturally going well into the dawn. If you needed advice or a serious conversation, he offered his words with candor, but without judgment. Most of all, he knew what to say, when to say it, and how to say it in a way that you knew you were the priority. And for those who knew him most, he was always willing to go on a random adventure, always willing to support, even willing to ride against death. He was a good man and a better friend than you could have ever imagined. We lay him just here at home, under his favorite tree, so he can stay close to his friends and never be too far away to talk to. I don't think he expected there would be this many people here with us. But thank you all for coming. And for anyone who wants the stand, it is now yours.
Oh, I'm not sure where to begin. Other than, some of y'all know me, some of y'all don't. My name's Chaucer. I don't claim to be, this man's best friend, his only friend, ain't nothing like that. I reckon, me and Vida was probably the last two folks seen him alive. But I'll say this: he asked me to ride, and he asked me to ride with him, and by God, I did. And I didn't like the boy, no. And the time that I got to know him, I loved the son of a bitch. He's a good man. And I'm sure he'd be happy to see all y'all here. I guess a better memory is I like to remember people how they live, not how they died. And I had two good adventures with Carmine. One was in that bar right over there. And the first time I met him, he came up to me and Rose, and he just plastered us to the wall with alcohol. And I don't know if y'all know, but that boy can drink. He could drink us anywhere under the table. And he just kept pouring. I think we busted out every window in that place for a while. And I felt kin. I felt kin to that boy. And Not a week later, we rode up to Coulter, and we was bouncing all over the place in the back of a buggy. And it was, shit, I don't know if I was ass end up or ass end down, but I got to see parts of that man other people don't need to see. That's when I knew. Well, I'm gonna end it with I'm sorry to see him go. I know he's always here with us. My father was a lay pastor, and he always reminded people, you know, when they passed on, they never really gone. They always with us. You know, the memories, they always circle around in our hearts and our souls and our minds, and they're watching with us. So know that Carmine is always with us, but I sure hate to see not creating new memories with him, because he was a real good man. Rest in peace, man. I'll see you further down the road.
I won't say much. I'll just give a quick story about Carmine, and then a poem that reminded me of Carmine. The first thing I'll say is that when I first met Carmine all those weeks and months ago, I didn't trust the man. Because, well, as surprising as it may sound, it's hard for me to trust about anyone, really. Not really. Anyway, Carmine comes up to me with his typical jovial attitude and says, "Hey, I actually want to talk to you about this person you know, one Miss Violet." And my eyes go wide, and I say, "What?" He says, "Oh, someone told me that you might want to, that you might be someone to talk to about Miss Violet." And I said, "Who put you up to this? I'm not gonna say anything. This isn't. I got nothing to say. I'm not gonna give any information." And he just said, "Whoa. I just heard that you might have some nice things to say about Miss Violet." And I look him in the eye, I stare at him, and I say, "I am not gonna be tricked." But I was starting to put my guard down because this man, he had just the most genuine smile, the most genuine voice, and I started to doubt myself. I remember running up to Johan. I said, "Johan, there's a man who wants to speak about Miss Violet. I don't trust him. I'm gonna stand next to you." And he looked at me and he said, "I think you'll be okay." And so we went and we stood in the schmud, and I just gave my honest opinion. I won't get into that now, but point is, Carmine, it turned out, just cared. He just cared. And it was so rare for me to meet someone else who just cared. Truly, genuinely, and honestly. From that day onward, from that moment onward, I knew I had a friend. Someone I could look up to, someone I could look to and trust. It's really hard to know that he's not here anymore. Anyway, I'll finish with a poem. This one reminded me of Carmine. A narrow fellow in the grass occasionally rides. You may have met him, did you not? His notice sudden is. The grass divides as with a comb. a spotted shaft is seen, and then it closes at your feet and opens further on. He's like a boggy acre, a floor too cool for corn. Yet when a child and barefoot, I more than once at morn. Have passed, I thought, a whiplash unbraiding in the sun. When stooping to secure it, it wrinkled and was gone. Several of nature's people I know, and they know me. I feel for them a transport of cordiality. But never met this fellow, attended or alone, without a tighter breathing, and 0 at the bone. Thanks, Carmine.
Well, I guess it's only right after that story, Emerson, I guess. I'm also gonna start with a little goofy story that I like to think of when I think of Carmine, because he also always found it really funny, and we laughed about it often afterwards. I don't really know, I think we were walking back to Smithfields and we were behind the saloon, and then we saw this strange old man just sort of standing behind the outhouse, just by himself, just standing there. And we approached him and we started talking to him, and the man was really strange, just talked a lot. And Carmine sort of looked at me, and I knew he just wanted to have a little bit of fun, and him being an old man, you know, they had that in common. And then we found out that they were both the same age, and they felt like they needed to one up each other, and, you know, there can only be one 62-year-old. And one thing led to another, and Carmine socked the fella in the face. Just right hooked him. The man was just so startled that his fellow 62-year-old would do that. He was flabbergasted, really. But he was alright after that, and Carmine and I laughed about that moment a lot after that, and you know, actually a lot of weird little stories happened because of that moment. Just a very random moment that happened. And I had a lot of just random moments like that with Carmine, and he's just one of those people that you could just get along so easily, you know. Some people just have that about them. They just an energy. You're around them and it's just easy to talk. You don't struggle. It's just easy. And I remember when he first came to the crossing, I think he was lost. Like a lot of people are lost when they first come here. But I think in the end he found where he belonged, and he found his family. So I'm glad that he got to experience that.
Tigrava. No really good at these talking. But Carmine. When Tigrava first see Carmine. Carmine treated Tigrava like normal. No laugh at Tigrava for beer wolf. Always good to Tigrava from starting. Always ask a question about the Tigrava friends, family. Always question that to see Tigrava know this man care. Lot of time for many good people. Carmine, one very few people there for Tigrava when Tigrava need people. Always ask you to help me. Always want you to do a thing with Tigrava. One favorite thing Tigrava always think about him is when Astrid in Carmine he drink a lot of fire water in roads. Carmine say, let you go play a Blackie Jackie. Carmine Astrid tried to teach Tigrava this game. Tigrava take a lot of money from Carmine and Astrid. This make Carmine happy to see Tigrava happy. Make Tigrava happy to see Astrid. Carmine happy too. Last time, Tigrava see Carmine with Astrid Jane. Carmine help you to show Tigrava to use gun. Because Carmine know Tigrava is good. Carmine wanted to see Tigrava do good thing for people. Wanted to see Tigrava be a ranger. So Tigrava will do many good things for Carmine. Make Carmine more happy. Because Tigrava know Carmine always watching from sky. Tigrava think is Carmine will has many good hunting time in sky with Tigrava family. Just like Carmine always want to hunt with Tigrava. kawaii ichi Carmine.
Well, as I think has been brought up several times now, I don't really remember the first day I met Carmine. I just remember the weight of my arms getting heavier and heavier as he kept giving me bottles and bottles and bottles of rum, and then somewhere at the end of those bottles was the first day I spent with Carmine. But one story that I remember about Carmine that I don't think many of you know was when we went to an event down at the Corrigan. And Carmine turned up. He had this nice black suit with a bold red tie. And I couldn't help but giggle. Because as soon as he got through the door, I could see him itching at his collar to get it off. He wasn't one for ties for formal wear. It made him itchy. It made him uncomfortable. But he knew that his friends were there. And he wanted to be there for us. And he wanted to look the part. And he did just that. That's the kind of friend Carmine was. Didn't matter to him that he hates formal clothes. He just wanted to be there for the people he cared about. I remember that about him. As well as the many adventures that we shared and his time in the crossing. I'll miss those adventures. But for his sake, it's important we all go on to have many adventures in the future. After all, we need to have something to tell him about when we come to visit him. But it is gonna feel strange not having him by our side for those adventures. Val to Val, my friend.
I think this concludes everything. I won't keep everyone here forever and ever. If you'd like to stay, feel free to stay. Otherwise, maybe we partake in one of Carmine's favorite activities.
What do you want to do?
I suppose before we get to a bit of an Irish wake, in a way, I think it's important to say I didn't get much time with Carmine in comparison to a lot of folk here, but in the interactions that I had with him, in the times we'd spoken, he'd always been very thoughtful, very interesting. He was very much a spry and young soul. I couldn't believe it when he said he was 62. He has left behind a lot. Thoughts in each of us, prayers with each of us. There are some things he'd like to entrust to certain folk. So when folk are ready, I'll seek you out. If anyone would like to take one of these lilies to leave with him, feel free to come forward as well.
Bergen.
Of course.
Goddamn.
Thank you, Bergen.
Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't get more time. Get to know you better. Thank you.
This is a token from those that are higher, those that wish they could be higher, and those that never had the fortune to know and love you, Carmine. Always hide it. Goodbye, so until next we might. get started on pouring some glasses, so everyone just take your time when you're ready.
Astrид,
Yeah.
do you want to stay for a bit?
I don't know.
I'll wait with you.
Thanks.
excuse me. I've been, I guess, Carmine. I liked a song that he heard me sing once, and I was told he might want to hear it again. It's not a very happy song, so I'm sorry about that. Sorry. But I was told it was one of his last wishes. Well, you're my friend. Can you see? Many times we've been out drinking. Many times we shared our thoughts. But did you ever really notice the kind of thoughts I got? Well, you know I have a love for everyone I know. You know I have a drive to live, I won't let go. You can see its opposition comes rising up sometimes. That its dreadful imposition comes blackening my mind. And then I see a darkness, and then I see a darkness, and then I see a darkness, and then I see a darkness. Did you know how much I love you? There's a hope that somehow you can save me from this darkness. Well, I hope that someday, buddy, we have peace in our lives, together or apart, alone or with our wives, and we can stop our whoring and pull the smiles inside and light it up forever and never go to sleep. My best unbeaten brother, this isn't all I see. No, I see a darkness. Oh no, I see a darkness. Oh no, I see your darkness. Oh no, I see your darkness. Did you know how much I love you? Here's the hope that somehow you can save me from this darkness. And then I see your darkness, and then I see your darkness, and then I see your darkness. Don't you know how much I love you, and the hope that somehow you can save me from this darkness.
That was lovely. Thank you, Dick.
Thanks. That was the last time I saw him. I played that for him. And then I went to bed, and then I never saw him again. Till now.
You don't have to read it now. But yes, I can take that. There's one thing first and then another. I'll hide the first thing. He wrote that he didn't have the heart to get rid of him. Wanted to keep him, but wanted to return him.
He didn't have any.
I could read the exact words.
What do you mean?
He'd written a will. Please return the cigars to Astrид. They brought me joy, knowing that she had made them for me, and I could not bring myself to destroy them.
Yeah.
If you, aren't confident in reading this yourself, it was asked to, have me read it. But I know you've been practicing and learning.
It's better to read.
We can read it whenever you like.
Oh. Maybe when we're done.
we can probably step aside at some point. There is a lot he'd like you to have.
Be back down in a second.
Okay, let's just slam this. Where's Daniel?
Yeah. It's sort of an off-white. It's like a
eggshell white.
Eggshell, yeah. It's not pure white.
Cream, if you will. It's like a nice custard, that. I like it.
Hey, thanks.
Who's your friend?
Oh, that's Astrid and Daniel.
I figured you wanted your space.
I got one that has a line in it that reminds me of Carmine. There's a line in there. The first time he talked to me, really. And I know I didn't say nothing during the thing, but that's just, I don't like talking in front of a bunch of people. But there's a line. I'm gonna play no one.
Please do.
There's a line here at the end of this one that reminds me of him. And this song is also kind of just reminds me of the whole situation here. Maybe not quite as sad as I'm feeling, but anyway.
This looks familiar, vaguely familiar, almost unreal yet. It's too soon to feel yet, close to my soul, so far away. I'm going to go back there someday. Sun rises, night falls. Sometimes the sky calls.
Read it.
Is that a song there? And do I belong there?
Astrид, we've only recently
I've
mended
never
fences, and I could not be.
been there, but I know the way.
And I could not be more thankful. Your friendship is precious to me. You are one of a handful of people I deeply care for. One of my closest friends.
Come and go with me. It's more fun to share. We'll both be completely at home in midair. We're flying, not walking on featherless wings. We can hold on to love like invisible strings. There's not a word yet for old friends who've just met. Part heaven, part space. Or have I found my place? You can just visit, but I plan to stay. I'm going to go back there someday. I'm going to go back there someday.
Fuck's sake.
I can read the note. I can read the note when I want. Fuck you.
I didn't want to be alone for reading this. Astrид, we've only recently mended fences, and I could not be more thankful. Your friendship is precious to me. You're one of a handful of people that I deeply care for. One of my closest friends.
Thanks, Peregrine.
I'm sorry for the times I was selfish. The times I was hard-headed or heated. The times I didn't reply to telegrams quickly enough, or didn't show you due appreciation for everything you've done and you are. That section's a lie. You always did show me a lot of appreciation.
Yes, child.
You are a kind and loyal friend, a talented physician, and an excellent cook.
I think you're right.
I will miss your warm bread and your handmade chocolates. I'm sorry I never smoked the cigars. They were too precious to burn. I realize that I won't be there to send you telegrams or to hear your stories. But know that I cherished every moment, from the first bottle of rum to the Kerrigan's cream and every ride we went on. I do not hazard to guess what life has in store for you, but I hope it's filled with love and happiness. You deserve that and so much more. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Follow your passions and don't let others dictate your future. Don't feel beholden to the choices they make or the opinions they carry. You are not meant to be a caged bird, shackled to the standards others expect of you. Be the woman who walks into Van Horn without fear. Be Astrид. I said I wasn't gonna lose any more friends. Now Carmine's gone.
Beautiful service. He wrote me a letter. Yeah.
I'm here to support you, Astrид.
Yeah, it was nice.
I know you are.
I need to
No, I've only
For a while, I just didn't want to disappear on you.
I've only been saying it, but whenever I've had the opportunity to act on it, I've never actually gone forward with it.
Good night, Tiki.
Gone forward with what?
Supporting you. Carmine was always there to support you, and compared to him, I feel like a lesser man.
I don't think that's fair, Daniel. You've had a lot that you've had to deal with.
So have you.
I know, but I'm not being tapped and tortured.
No, but you were shot. You were shot and hurt. And you reacted the really only reasonable way to have reacted in that situation, and I wasn't supportive.
Hey,
Hey, Tiki.
Are you okay?
To get off is good.
I'm glad.
To get off, go find Berggren. To get off, I wanted to hear these words.
I don't think I've seen Jane move far from the grave since the whole ceremony started.
I know. Forgive me a second. I should leave her alone.
Go for it.
Hey.
Howdy.
I don't think I can really manage to say much, but can I stand with you a little while?
whatever you want, you can head inside. I dug that hole and I'm gonna fill it.
Can I help?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. Thank you.
Of course. Hey, Jane.
Yeah.
Sometime when all of this is over, can you tell me a bit more about him?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thanks. I feel horrible, but every time I was with him, I was always so distressed and upset about something else that had happened, and he kept on asking questions about me and talking about me, and I missed my chance to hear his story.
Indeed. Indeed.
I didn't mean to be a bad friend to him. I just wish things could be different.
I know. Oh, I wish it were too.
You just tell me when you want to get started. Whatever that is.
Carrying him? I feel like if I start, I'm gonna start breaking, and I don't want to do that. There's a There's a whole lot of cursing I need to do.
Well, it's
So
me. You can curse around me if you want to.
It's not quite like that, but I appreciate it. I do my best not to, but I can already feel it. This is it. And I don't want it to be it.
Hi, Tiki.
Oh, howdy bowdy.
I guess there's no other time. There's a lot of dirt to move, so I hope you don't mind being a second.
I don't mind at all.
Like I said, I can already feel it. I know it's gonna happen, as much as I don't want it to. So, if it happens, just ignore what I say for now.
Do you know what everyone else to go to burn?
You know what, actually, yes please. It could be me and Astrид. You could come out after if you want.
Tigrava will come if Jane wanted Tigrava to come back in.
Yeah, you could come back.
Hey. Jane and I are going to start burying the casket. Tiki's gonna take you and Johan back into the saloon for some drinks. A little rude to watch a girl shoveling, huh?
I suppose so. I must at least offer to help.
I know that it's important that we be the ones to do this. Hard as it's gonna be. I'll catch up with you inside, okay?
I'll see you inside.
Thanks, Daniel.
Oh, and yeah, it's gonna get cold.
Thank you.
The shovel's just by the tree.
Yeah, I was just letting Daniel inside. Can you believe my target's still on this tree? Mr. Balder.
I'm
Ah, jeez.
you.
I only heard what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Poor Carmine. Always kept to himself. Never hurt a fly. And this is what happens to him.
Yeah.
Can you tell me if they have a tombstone for him?
I think they will. I'll arrange one for him.
Yeah.
Hey, Tiki. Well, I don't have much to say, and I didn't really know him that well, but he was a pretty swell, really old guy. And up until yesterday, I thought the worst thing that happened to him was his back being thrown out. Well, there's no more back problems up in heaven, Carmine. You're gonna be skipping around with all the angels.
Thanks.
I hope to get the son of a bitch who did this.
Yeah, they will.
I can grab a shovel and help you if you need it.
Okay, we were actually hoping for a bit of a private moment as
Oh.
we're burying the casket.
Okay, I'll head out. My condolences.
Thanks,
Oh.
Brock.
Let it rather know if need to do anything.
Thanks, Tiki.
Oh.
Worse, I hate this. Ven. Ven y conoce tu muerte. Ven, hijo de puta, su novio. Era ven si se tiene cojones. Ven y muere. Prometí muerte. sorry.
I'm apologizing. It's okay.
I'm okay now. I'm okay. Ah. We should go inside, otherwise people are gonna start worrying about us. Plus, I gotta get things from Peregrine.
Sure.
Oh.
Come on. Well, there's someone keeping an eye on us.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey, I didn't want to come over if you weren't ready just yet.
Thank you. We were having a bit of a private moment burying the casket.
Of course. Of course.
Can we go inside?
Let's. No doubt you
What was that?
No doubt you're getting hungry.
Kind of.
Resident Barwolf's hard at it. Oh. No.
You know, my wagon's still loaded with all the rum that Carmine gave me over the weeks that I just couldn't drink for one reason or another.
Sounds like we might need to crack one of those bottles out or two, perhaps.
Yeah, he gave me so much rum.
Take it off of maybe as a one. I might always want to take it off to dry firewater one time.
Are you sure, Tiki?
Oh. One firewater may be good for Carmine.
For Carmine, huh?
Oh.
Okay. Astrid, do we want to go check the wagon?
I can get the rum from the wagon, sure.
I'll come with.
Sure.
No better way to celebrate a life than by toasting to it. That's what I say.
Hey, Jane.
Yeah.
Do you smoke cigars?
No, not cigars.
Oh. Alright. Carmine didn't smoke the cigars I gave him. I kind of don't know what to do with them.
Jane is talking.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Alright. I don't want to lose this, so let me go and put this in my room and then we'll go get the rum. Oh, nope. G. That's the key we're looking for. Actually, while we're here, should probably refill our water and whatnot.
I think it had more of an effect on me than I realised, and it's caused me to be a bit unlike myself.
I'm just taking a walk down to the stables.
Jane was going to bed. She wanted to see you before she did that.
Oh, I thought she was going with Peregrine. Alright, I'll go and see Jane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh well. So I'm just gonna tell Bruno to head on. I'm sorry I couldn't stay up longer. Yeah, I need sleep. I haven't really.
Jane, you don't
Maybe.
have to say anything to me. You don't have to explain it.
I know. I know. Thanks for being here.
Of course. Thank you for the service, Jane.
It's the least I could have done.
Yes, it was beautiful.
Y'all made it beautiful. Yeah. Me.
Well,
It's not a funeral unless there's other people. Alrighty. Thank you again, Astrid. I need to try to sleep.
Alright. Go and get some sleep. Are you staying in Valentine or?
Yeah, I'm staying in my room. Just knock on the wall. We're room buddies. Room neighbors.
I don't even know what room number you're in, Jane.
I'm in 2C.
Oh, we are.
Yeah. I remembered.
Oh, I didn't remember.
Well, I mean, you got a lot of doctor and stuff to remember, so I'd rather you remember that than room neighbors. We be here tomorrow, or are you taking another trip?
I don't know that I'm gonna be around for a little while. I won't be around tomorrow. Maybe on the 3rd I might be around, but if not, it might be a little while.
That's fine. We'll be here. Pinky promise.
Pinky promise.
Good night, Astrid. Oh, I'm sorry. Continue. Never mind. Forget I said that.
No. Good night, Jane. I'll speak to you soon, okay?
Yeah.
Lay your heads down after a short ride. Good night, Astrid. Thank you for coming.
Thanks, Peregrine. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Jane. I love you.
Night, Peregrine. Love you as well.
I never made it to the stables.
Yeah, that's fine. I think everyone's winding down anyway.
Tigrava will give Astrid Daniel time. Tigrava go to sleep before time.
Alright, Tiki.
If need Tigrava, you can wake him.
Sure.
Stay safe.
We will, Tiki. Well, we can break out Carmine's rum another time. Here you go. That a friend lost long before he should have.
That's some strong stuff.
It is pretty strong, isn't it?
Oh, bones.
I like rum.
What do we want to do?
Thanks, Daniel. Thank you for being here.
That's the least I can do for you. Carmine.
I can't believe he's gone.
Do we want to get changed?
I don't usually. Not until the day after a funeral.
Okay. Okay then.
I have a surprise for you, though.
Oh?
Do you want to go to Emerald?
Sure. Do you want a wagon or a horse?
We can take a horse. Oh, hi there. Sorry, let me get a joy.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm happy with the horse.
No, we're getting a wagon.
Why?
It's pouring down. We'll get drenched.
That's not the worst thing.
Alright.
It's up to you. If you prefer a wagon, then sure. As long as I don't have to ride it. Or take the reins, rather.
Oh, what? Oh, son of a bitch.
Did he just knock someone over?
I just knocked someone over.
Oh no.
Your horse just ran me over.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
Look at me. I'm covered in schmud.
Yeah,
I can pay for your bath. Don't worry about that.
I can't go in there. It's cursed or something. There's people died in there. There's ghosts or something.
I don't know about that, but
that's what I was told.
There's a sink behind the medical office, if you want.
A sink? You want me to take a bath in a sink?
No, that's not what
I'm gonna go all the way to Blackwater. We might get run over by this cart first. You better be more careful. I could have died if I was like an old lady, or decrepit, or already injured.
My deepest apologies. I clearly wasn't thinking about where I hitched my horse last.
What's your name?
Daniel, miss.
Daniel. Daniel what?
Daniel Crease.
Crease?
Yes.
Daniel Crease, I'm gonna remember this. You better watch it. You better watch your horse. Damn it.
If you ever feel like knocking someone into schmud with your horse, please put me at the top of that list.
I'll think about it. I'll think about you, Daniel. But I forgive you for now. I'm gonna go take a bath in Blackwater, probably. You guys have a good day.
Sure. Well, that was something. Did you ever have any pets on the ranch?
Few sheepdogs.
2 sheepdogs, huh?
Yeah.
Did they help you work, did they? Or did they do the work for you?
A little bit of both. I'd sort of lead, and my brothers as well would help out, but the dogs, they would be on either side and sort of keep the sheep from splitting apart too much.
You know, we don't need sheepdogs in Ferrier.
It's because you don't have any sheep in Ferrier?
No, we have lots of sheep in Ferrier.
Oh,
Where do you think we
that's
get our
good.
mutton?
I'd assume imported.
No, we have sheep. We have our own species of sheep as well. No, we just put them on an island. They can't run off if they're on an island.
That's see, I'm not sure if that's as humane as, you know, well, fencing animals into a certain area isn't really that humane, but I suppose it's more humane than fences in a way. Anything dangerous in the water?
No, except for the water itself, but then the sheep aren't too stupid to access it, given it's mostly down a steep cliff.
Right. And so what, when shearing season comes, you make a hike up to the island?
I mean, we get a hike to the island a lot of the time. We gotta look after them. Alright, are you ready?
And waiting. Am I coming in or waiting out here?
No, you're coming in. Nick!
Oh.
I've been looking after him since yesterday. Apparently someone didn't take too kindly to his barking, so well, he heard him, and I looked after him. He gave him some beef, and I made a little basket for him out of the clean linen I brought in, and he seems to like it here.
So that was why you were asking me if I've ever dealt with dogs before.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name, fella?
I don't think he has an owner. Roy looks after the dogs and the cats here in Emerald, and well, this one isn't one of his. I don't know much about looking after dogs, but I know enough that his bone's not broken.
Easy, easy. Yeah. You're a good boy or a good girl?
He's a boy.
I'll just be a good boy. Oh, you've got some very startled eyes, but that's fine, you're okay.
Yeah, the person who brought him to me said he'd been kicked about 2 or 3 times.
Now, I doubt you would let infection pass by if it were happening, but it's always good to look for these sort of things.
Yeah, I gave it a little clean, but it's a little bit harder with dogs, what with the fur covering everything.
Mm-hmm. We're probably going to need some scissors to cut away at it to get a better look, but I'll just assess.
Okay. All my things are in my shelves.
I suppose it's the perfect place for it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It means when I have somebody or something on the table, all I have to do is crouch down and I have everything I need.
I know. Good boy. Yeah, you are one tough dog. Look at you. Veterinarian Aleksdóttir.
I mean, it's not that dissimilar.
Can see that tail wagging. Still, it would be nice to get some ointment over the cut.
What kind of ointment do you think?
Well, wound's been cleaned. Definitely with some anti-infectant qualities. Disinfecting.
I mean, I have my own salves, if you want that.
We can have a look through
Hmm?
them. We can have a look through them and see what will work the best.
Okay, well, if you want it, here's my jar of salve. Ingredients are on the label.
You found that. Yeah, you did. Howdy bowdy indeed. Astrid's gonna pet doggy. This is definitely gonna be an RP thing.
This should definitely do the trick, I think.
You can always go pick some herbs and make more.
Your letter from Carmine.
We can make some later, yeah.
Yeah, so did Astrid's. Astrid's made me like literally cry. I tried to read it to stream and I actually couldn't. I ended up I was crying by the end of the second verse. Astrid read it out to Daniel though.
I know it's
Really?
gonna sting a bit, but
Is he really fucked
you're doing
up? I
great.
wonder what is said. I would pay good money to see Johann's letter. I wanna know too. Yep. Yeah, he was just crying. Did I miss something?
Okay, almost there. There we go, that should be nice and secure.
One need to sneeze. Oh, fuck me.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are? Yes, you are.
I'm gonna keep him, and I'm gonna need to think of a name for him.
We're thinking of keeping him, are we? Hmm?
I mean, he doesn't really want to leave.
What do you think about that, fella?
I mean, he's warm here, and he's got food.
Hmm. Bosco.
Bosco?
No? Okay,
I had never heard that name before.
I'm gonna have to intentionally misspell this.
Hmm. What about... Hutty?
Putty?
Hutty. Maybe I mispronounced that.
Oh. Oh, it's Hutty.
Well, if I remember my mythology correctly... one of the Norse wolves.
Hutty's a nice name.
Yeah, I think... Might need to learn how to say it properly, but what do you think? What do you think, boy? Hutty?
I'm trying to think of what it would be.
I regret to admit that I really only covered the basics of different cultures in my studies back home. But I'm fairly certain it was some sort of Norse moon spirit.
Hmm. You probably know more than me. On Ferriar, we get taught more about, I guess, the Christian ascendancy on the island than we did the mythology.
Well, I mean, it was going to be that or Fenrir, and, well, I think Fenrir comes with some, implications. That's just me. I think Hardy's a girl, so, I reckon...
What's a girl?
Okay, so... Hardy might be a girl, so, right now I've got Fenrir and Bosco going. Maybe we'll see what he reacts to better. What do you think?
I guess we could.
Okay, alright. You go over to one side of the room and I will go over to the other and we'll call either of the names and see which ones he goes to.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if I had any names I could think of.
Well, speak now, forever hold your peace. You may be stuck with Fenrir or Bosco if you don't say something. Beowulf. Beo for short.
Yeah, no worries.
Yalgrim?
Oh, okay, I was going to start counting down there.
Okay, alright.
What's that one?
Yalgrim. Let's see. Yalgrim is a combination of Yal. I guess it means noble or highborn. I guess it would be the English equivalent of an earl. Is a Yal.
I mean...
Grim is kind of like a mask or a helmet or armor. Oh, actually, how about Holgrim?
I mean, if
That one means rock mask. And, you know, we know he's tough.
Yeah, but I don't want to think he's dumb as rocks.
Alright, so we had Hitty and we had Bosco. Should we try those two?
Okay.
Where's Bosco from?
I just made it up. Okay. So, you're going to head over to that side of the room. I'm going to head to this side. And you're going to say your name, and I'm going to say my name, and we'll see how this goes.
Alrighty. Wait, which one's our names? Which one are we picking?
I'm going to go with Bosco.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Haiti.
Okay.
Alright, he goes first.
I'll go. Bosco. Boy. Yeah, Bosco. Come on, Bosco.
Haiti, come here, Haiti.
Come on, Bosco.
Haiti. Come on, Haiti.
Oops.
Hi.
He's only doing that because you've been with him longer.
Alright, shall we try different names and see if it's different?
No, I think Hatti's fine.
Yeah, but how do we know he's not just coming to the sound of my voice? Maybe you need to try... Maybe you need to try Hattie, and I'll try Bjarni. How about that?
Okay. All right. Stay. Good boy.
Alright, I'll go first, then you second, okay?
Okay.
Bjarni. Come here, Bjarni. Come here. Your turn.
Hattie. Here, Hattie. Who's a good boy? You are, Hattie. You are. Oh, you are just adorable.
Alright then, Hattie it is. I suppose it's probably good to keep a bit of a lid on the name Bjarni.
Oh, you're so droopy.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, I think we might need to get you a collar.
I don't even know where to get a collar from here.
Well, we could talk to a gunsmith about maybe getting some sort of tag with an engraving with Arthur's name. And as for a collar, we could probably get it from a general store or some sort of livery, perhaps.
Yeah. I wonder if Violet has any leather straps. Could maybe use that to fashion into a collar?
I have a feeling she is a woman that has a lot of leather straps.
not even gonna ask what you mean by that, Daniel.
Thank you for not asking. Alright. Oh, also found this.
What did you find? A tin of pineapples.
Get a nice easy snack. Maybe you make yourself a drink with it.
Yeah, you can. It looks to be a fairly nice day. Would you like to go for a ride somewhere? Matty needs to recover anyway.
Alright.
Let's see.
Back to bed with you.
There you are.
Just going into my head for a moment.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah.
Taking it like a champ, that's a great thing.
Oh my!
The one on the right. Oh, fuck. Ow.
I'm gonna make a Kaneko eat
She
shit.
got
comment.
set on fire.
Jesus Christ! Fuck's sake, Fudge! KJ, if you're back, we have problems! Oh god! How did he find us? Good day, motherfucker!
You're fired.
What the fuck?
I have a question. How much rope do you get through?
Feel like that's they bully me like this.
I see no horses, which is good.
What the moon doing?
I do see a trail.
Get out. Right, okay, I've got my shibaka. Because I assume the other medics are still Motherfucker!
How much would someone have to pay you to lick his foot after those 2 years?
I've beans this up, haven't I? Well, I'm just gonna leave. I've already ruined this.
Oh my god, it wasn't a note, it was a fucking shovel! Oh my god, I'm so fucking done right now.
Hey. This is for you.
Oh, thanks. Sounds like there's some horses.
I swear I have the worst ears. Will pick up horses from much further away than I do. Where are you thinking of going?
I don't know. Didn't really have anywhere in mind.
Well, I don't think I'm far off from having a bit of a nap myself, to be entirely honest.
Okay. Let me find a little short walk then, huh?
It's not wrong, huh?
Everything alright?
No.
Okay. Getting a little concerned here.
No, my map stuck to my hand. Like, really stuck to my hand.
Hold on a moment, give me a, just gonna give you a bit of a bear hug. Oh wow, it is stuck to your hand. Blimey.
It's really stuck to my hand. I think I might need a nap.
Might be a good idea, yeah.
Taking it like a champ, that's a great thing.
Oh my!
The one on the right. Ah, fuck. Ow.
I'm gonna make a Kaneko eat shit
Got
combo.
set on fire.
Jesus Jesus Christ! Fuck's sake, fudge! KJ, if you're back, we have problems! Oh god! How did he find us? Good day, motherfucker!
You're fired.
What the fuck?
I have a question. How much rope do you get through?
Feel nervous. They're bullying me like this.
I see no horses, which is good.
What the moon doing?
And I do see a trail.
Get out. Right, okay, I've got you back in. I've seen the other mix. Motherfucker!
How much would someone have to pay you to lick his foot after those 2 years?
I've beans this up, haven't I? Well, I'm just gonna leave. I've already ruined this.
Oh my god, it wasn't a note, it was a fucking shovel! Oh my god, I'm so fucking done right now. I love the zombie just floating in the air, what the fuck? Shit, shut the hospital. Fuck. Oh, thank God Case's got a bed. Imagine committing another war crime on screen. Jesus Christ. Right, let's land this bitch. What the fuck was that? On the chairs!
Shit in your box. I'll put something in their box.
I can't believe I have to say these words. Varric, please don't steal a severed hand from my mother.
I'll give it back.
Oh! Fuck! You're gonna fucking... Oh, Lord!
Or did you see where my mouse cursor was in that one pic I sent you?
Let me take a look.
Suspiciously placed.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Gotta click
that
the
actually
dick.
was actually unintentional. Click a stickus.
Click a
Click a stickus.
Good morning. I'm on crack.
Okay, there he is.
Alright, I have got rid of the map.
Yeah, I think someone might have tried to put something. Maybe someone spilled the drink on it, or I don't know.
Maybe that kind of pineapple you gave me was slightly open and everything's sticky now.
Maybe.
How are you healing up, Daniel?
Much better.
Well, that's good. Do you want to go for a ride somewhere? Rather than actually going somewhere and maybe just place to place? I don't know.
I reckon I've got a good 20 minutes in me.
Okay. That's a lot of horses.
Okay.
They're coming this way. I don't know, I was gonna go somewhere nice, but my brain's not really engaged.
That's fine, we can save it for another day. We still got to arrange our Guama trip.
Yeah, that's true. We do. How are you doing after everything?
After everything, I'm still me. That's a joke. It's... Don't worry, good. Look... It's complicated. I can... When it gets a bit cold, it goes onto the scars, and if it's a particularly cold breeze, it feels like I'm having something cold brushing the scars, and makes me jump a little. Okay, more than a little. But physically, I'm recovered now. Been that way for a while.
Good, I'm glad you've recovered physically. Something at least, huh?
It is. Sorry, I'm taking us back to Valentine by instinct, but we can go in a different direction if need be.
Sure. Wherever you want to take us. Last time I properly saw you, we kind of fought a bit.
Wasn't good to you. I haven't been good to you for a long while. Truth is, I don't really know what I'm doing with myself. And I'm unsure about a lot of things, and I'm throwing that on you, and it's not fair. I mean, and Ivy, she's gone and offered me a job in roads, and I basically worked 2 days over 3 weeks. would have just been receding into the scenery or something like that.
That's what I was worried about, Daniel. I didn't want you to be left with nothing because of me.
I think I want to speak to Clara or Kate about getting a job at Smithfield. I reckon it's
Really?
about time I... Yeah. I've been the outside man for so long, and I think it'd be better if I actually start getting involved with everyone.
I'm not familiar with that term, the outside man.
Ah. I guess I sort of made it up, but imagine everyone in Smithfield is in a circle. There's a circle that surrounds everyone in the Smithfields family. I feel like I've been on the outside of that circle for so long. Near, but not in it.
So you want to be in that circle?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think it's past time that I stepped into it.
That'd be exciting.
You think?
Well, getting to meet a new circle of friends. Working with new people. I guess it's something my friend group are going through right now. They're joining the Rangers, but I would never be able to.
Why not? I mean, if it's something you want to do, why not? It's certainly got less heavy rules as the medics. At least when I was with them, that was the case.
But it's still a government organization. And
Yeah,
if they
well,
fire,
fuck 'em.
but if they fired you just for being associated with me, there's no way they would let me into a government position.
Okay, that was with the Department of Health, and most of the seniors in that department have a massive stick up their ass. There, I said it.
I know, and that's true, but my worry is that, yeah, you're
They
right.
won't be capable.
No, you're
Well,
right.
they're-
The Rangers will probably let me in. And I'll do my training and I'll join them, and then the first time I come across somebody who doesn't like me, they report me, and then I get in trouble and the Rangers get in trouble, and it's everything that happened with you all over again.
Hmm.
Besides, I don't know, I'd exactly make a good ranger.
I mean, it could be interesting. You'd look good in a green poncho.
Oh, my ponchos are red, or black.
So you're saying it'll add some variety to your wardrobe?
I don't know. part of me likes the idea of being able to help people again, officially, but medicine's still where my passion is. Besides, the worst scars that I have on my body are from wolves.
I know this doesn't exactly give any solutions to anything, but I'm curious, at least. Have you tried to approach the department about being a field medic?
No.
They've got a program for civilians. Jesus. Because apparently if you're a civilian, just out in the field and finding an injured person, you shouldn't actually be treating them out in the field. You should be dragging them back to a medical clinic to have them treated there. Apparently what a field medic is allowed to do is actually allowed to tend and stabilize people on the field as a civilian. I'm thinking I might try. I mean, it's not getting back in the department, so maybe I'll be cut some slack. It's worth a try.
I like the idea of it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it'd be yeah?
They don't even let me in to buy bandages.
Yeah. I reckon it's nighttime they introduced some sort of, I don't know, some sort of ban appeal system where you can state your case or something like that.
I mean, there's nothing stopping me from doing that. Oh, except for one thing.
That being?
The Department of Health. I offered them, the seniors, and as many people as that wanted to be there, meet with me and ask me the questions. No lies, nothing barred, nothing hidden, nothing altered. Just for the first time, a chance for me to tell them exactly what happened on Guarma. Not the lies that I had to tell them.
What about the head of the department? Not Bella, not Margot, who already have these preconceptions about you, but I don't even know if it's the same one when I applied, but yeah, the head of the department. Reaching out to them and... Oh.
Well, Bella sent a telegram on my behalf. They're just not interested. They'd rather keep living in their little bubble where they can hate me without consequence than have any kind of implication that they were wrong for doing so. I tried. At first they said they weren't going to do it because I had spoken to Elsie Fletcher. But then after she died, I opened the door again and they said no.
And so you're forever destined to be a civilian, have no effect on anything that happens in the crossing and, oh no, stagnate.
Pretty much. That's what they want.
It's funny. In dime novels, books, people can't get enough of the redemption story. Where the protagonist goes against the odds and manages to work their way to a position. Underdog stories and that sort of thing. I guess that's just not how it works in real life.
I think it does for some people. The funny thing is, I could probably sooner make a deputy than I could do get back to the Department of Health.
Now that would be something.
Want me as a deputy?
Oh. That's kind of attractive, actually, thinking about that.
I don't think I could do that.
Ow.
I don't think I could be a deputy. Oh, be careful, Daniel.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I want to get some shade that is not Blackwater.
What do you mean some shade?
This seems like it's absolutely pouring down in my mind.
Well, come under the tent then. You mean shelter? I take it.
Yeah.
There's a piano.
You play?
No. I used to play the violin.
Piano wasn't my thing.
It's a beautiful instrument, but
Oh, could you imagine playing to an audience of people?
nope. I don't even like singing to an audience of people.
Yeah, I'm into that. I've got the world's worst singing voice. Where'd you go?
Hi.
Hello.
Yep. I don't think I have a good singing voice, but then everybody has to take a turn at singing.
No, thank you, I think.
What do you think?
I think I will refrain from any kind of singing.
We had to. Well, we didn't have to, but I guess my mom kind of made me.
Church?
No. More just a dance of a la.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Like a dance group. We go there and we learn the sagas of the Faroe Islands. The things that make up our mythology, that make up our history.
We only ever had Highland dancing.
Highland dancing?
Yeah, something that the Scottish brought into Australia.
Oh,
It's
the
like,
Scottish
tradi-
Highlands.
Yeah, traditional river dancing, that sort of. I admit I never really paid close attention to it. I should have, but didn't.
You didn't.
No, all I saw was people in kilts sort of just tap dancing. And I was told that's Highland dancing.
Well, Faroese dancing is really easy. If I stand on the right side of you, or if I stand on this side of you, the left side of you, then with my left hand, I take your right hand.
Okay.
And then my right hand takes the hand of the person to my left. And your left hand takes the hand of the person to your right. And then the dance is pretty straightforward. It's 2 steps to the left. And then 1 back to the right. And then 2 to the left. And 1 to the right. And that's kind of it.
What happens if you try and do it with more than 4 people?
Well, it's a chain dance. You can do it with 200 people if you want.
I mean...
Basically, the chain twists and turns all the way through everything. If you're in a square, you could do a chain dance around here with everyone interlinked. If it's in a square hall, then the chain coils and twists its way through the room. And slowly but surely, everyone passes by each other. You listen to the words that are spoken in the sagas, and, you know, if it's happy, you swing your hands merrily, and if the people in the story are fighting, you stomp loud, you tense. You listen to the words, and you play your emotions accordingly. That's where Yalgrim and Halgrim come from.
The sagas?
Yeah. One of the sagas I was learning. Yalgrim's Kafaya. It's the tale of two chieftains, Yalgrim and Halgrim. Who fought the giants in Ferriar. What was that? It's just wild horses.
Okay.
You're getting tired.
I'm gonna get a room in Blackwater, I think. What about you?
Well, my horse is in Valentine, so.
Tell you what, no, I'll ride us back to Valentine.
Are you sure? I can just pay somebody to take me back.
Nah, first thing I've got to do in the morning is speak to Clara Arcade.
Do you not fancy working with Ivy?
I do, it's just...
Oh? You okay?
I don't believe I can meet the...
standard she expects.
requirements. I mean... I don't know, I want a business to succeed. I don't want to be the guy that's missing out on every shift.
I understand.
She's only open for about 3 hours a day, so it's not going to be a problem to still be working with her.
Huh. I didn't realize it was as little as that.
Well, she ain't around much. I mean, I can stick around, but I think I'd much prefer working behind a bar that's actually going to have people in it, rather than standing behind a general store counter that's probably going to have one person every 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair. I often worry about that with the Corrigan cream store delivery.
I'm sorry, what? You're doing work for Corrigan Cream?
No. But they're my friends.
Nah. Well, actually, I don't. I don't think I've interacted much with the Kerrigan Ranch.
They're good people. You should come to the barbecue sometime.
I mean, I've been a few times. We're gonna go up this way.
I was curious why you were going the other way. Crying all day makes you really tired. Watch it, Cliff. Daniel?
Yes.
Follow the route or the tracks, but not both.
Noted.
Are we okay after everything that happened in Rhodes last time?
Astrид, you don't have to blame yourself for any part of that. I was in the wrong. But to answer your question, yes. If you'll forgive me.
I said forgive you.
Okay.
I always did say this wasn't gonna be easy on you. I'm back staying at the cabin again.
That's good. Maybe I should have taken you there instead.
I'm going there. Once I pick up Grat, he should be in the pens.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Fair.
know
Do you
you're
wanna-
tired. You don't have to come with me.
Thank you. Do want to poke my head in and see if anyone's in, though.
Alright. Normally I'm awake a lot later than this, but
Crying takes a lot out of you. Do you, do you mind if I use your room?
yeah, of course. It's 1C. Hey.
Hey.
I never did find out who 1B is. I know 1A is Cade. Yeah. I was the third person. I was the third person to get a room here.
Good on ya.
I don't know what to do with these.
With what? Ah. Should have handed them out tonight.
I was gonna, but Tiki doesn't smoke. Jane doesn't smoke cigars. You don't smoke. I don't
Oh,
smoke.
wow.
I don't smoke cigars.
Ah, Isn't it unfortunate that your friends don't care about their lung health? Oh, sorry, do care about their lung health.
Cigars are nice, but they remind me of Jack Cattleman. First one I ever had was with him. On a cliff above Valentine. Not really sure if I was gonna live or die.
That's one of the things I can't bear about living here. Your day, be it good or bad, is decided by one person and his group of 5 other cronies. They have the numbers, they can do whatever they want to you. You can't do anything back. You do anything back, well then, that's vigilantism. And you're no better than the people that try to ruin your day. So play along, be taken hostage, pray that law shows up. And in the meantime, hope they don't decide to give you a chance of leaving and then decide to stab you anyway. This place ain't exactly good for a pacifist.
No, it's not. Between the wolves coming after you and the robbers.
Well, okay, wolves sort of get a slide in the pacifism part. Must have been hard for you and Clara and everyone in Smithfield.
After Miles,
Yeah.
it was easy for them.
It's always easy for them. It's easy to be
No.
the one that uses the gun.
For Clara, for Peregrine. They wanted to be done with it. Jane and I, we could see what was coming. If we didn't defend ourselves, then Crossing would know that they could do what they want with us. That's exactly what they did. They hauled Clara up to the snow, nailed her to a tree, cut her stomach wide open. Jane and I were all for going after them. Doing something to stop this cycle of them coming after us. Clara didn't want that. We listened. She paid the price. She's alive, but my God, Daniel, she's troubled. I don't know if she's ever going to be able to get back to a normal mentality. Now, even over the last couple of days, Jane and I, Tiki, we've all been distraught with Carmine's death, and all Clara can do is walk up to us and turn around and walk away without saying anything.
I think a fresh face around the place will do some good. Not to blow my own trumpet, but
I think it'd be nice. Maybe I'll stay here tonight. With you. Instead of going back to the cabin.
I'd like that.
Sounds good. Ah, this jacket's nice, but it's heavy. I used to love wearing all my buttons up. Being fancy no matter the occasion.
Careful. Soon you'll be wearing trousers more often.
I already do wear trousers more often. I hardly ever am in skirts anymore. I used to not own a single pair of trousers, and now I own too many pairs.
Well, I'm gonna get settled.
I think I am already settled. Look at this little regal. Look at this little regal button. Nice.
Good night.
Good night, Daniel. You go lay in the bed. I need to get these cigars away. I'll join you in a second.
I'll keep it warm.
I'm sure you will.
Oh, Carmen's Astrid cigars. So can you not sit on the edge of a bed who somebody's laying on? Sit. Alright. Let's go peace out. Let's go peace out. Who can we raid? Bolo! No, we gotta go raid. We gotta go raid Deputy Bo. Bo's good people. Good people. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and show Zombie Fun some love, who's currently playing on Deputy Bo, who is a deputy, but nevertheless is an absolute sweetheart, and Astrид does enjoy the man's company. For just now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to say thank you very much for watching. I am not 100% sure on when I'm going to be streaming next, so as always, stay tuned to social media, the Discord, and whatty naughty for news on when that's going to be. But for just that, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye!
Taking it like a champ, that's a great thing.
Oh my!
The one on the right.
I'm gonna make a Kaneko eat shit.
She got set on fire.
Jesus Christ! Fuck's sake, Budge! KJ, if you're back, we have problems! Oh god! How did he find us? Good day, motherfucker!